Still with me, Mr. Harrell? Mr. Harrow, I'm aware of a slight lack of motivation that you may be experiencing right now. And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible. That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything. Mr. Harrow. I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to start now. Any other questions? Mr. Harrow, your case is not to be underestimated. We need to assess the situation carefully. This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead of us. Anything else? It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the client's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time. I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me, but we're not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress. All right then, that's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down? No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon today. Please sit down, sir. I will be with you in a moment. Yes, I have rebooted the modem. Mm-hmm. Of course it's urgent! Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't access reservations. Listen, I know what I'm talking about. Your repair tech said it was fixed. Can you just... No, I don't want a customer satisfaction survey. I want the internet! Mm-hmm. Miss Heard? No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No, no! This is such a waste of time. Oh, I'm so sorry for the wait. That was a super important call and I had to take it right now. There was literally no other way. Hopefully you didn't mind waiting. Well, it was, you know, a super important call. All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you, and... This is your key card. Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons. Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks. Yeah, he bought it from the previous owner when she realized she'd had enough of Rue Valley, you know. So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic. Should I call an ambulance? It might be some time until they arrive, though. Oh, all right. Here. I'll just need your signature. Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow? Well, Mr. Harrow, I am so pleased to have finally reached you. My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case. Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests. Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned, Mr. Harrow, but don't worry. We're here to help you regain your rights. Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this Rue Valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation. I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it. So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation? Now that's what I like to hear. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, you truly are a man of action. I'll write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly. Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Tschüss!
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Come on, start, you piece of shit!
Mr. Harrow! Sorry, I didn't notice you. What can I do for you? Oh, yeah, you got my blood pumping. No worries, though. What can I do for you? Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person. Don't tell me you don't know about it. I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still. Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain. So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out. Soon, it turned out that the Rue River aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's when Jason Byrne's name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it, that he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer. After that, people started calling him the dumper. It stuck. And, well, the water is still bad, so, yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it. Oh, today, about an hour before you got here. Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a blood stain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting. Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything, don't worry. And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline. Glad you think so too. How can I help you, Mr. Harrow? You can get a bottle for free at the vending machine instead. Just press the button. No problem, Mr. Harrow. Have a nice evening.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? It's all right. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours. At all times, if possible, Good. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session... Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell? It's all right to let it out. There are tissues on the table if you need them. Feeling a little better? Good. May I ask, how is your sleep these days? Is that so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight, remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more. Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good? The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom. Of course. Refreshed yourself? Feeling... That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrow.
Come on, you thief! break you open if I have to.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. Oh, case number? Of course it's urgent! Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead, we can't... Oh, hold on, I have someone on the other line. Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fank? If it's about the Wi-Fi, yes, he's here. Of course, no problem. Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye. Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in? Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything. All right then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And this is your key card. Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we decided to modernize for a number of reasons. Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here. I'll just need your signature. Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now. Time loop? I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrow. Would you care to elaborate? I see. I see. Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next sessions. For which I think you could use a good night's rest. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! I'll break you open if I have to.
The text said it'd be up by noon. I'll be with you soon. I'll be with you soon. Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a backup router. Misheard? No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No. This is such a waste of time. Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow? Oh, well, that's an interesting thing to hear. Anyway, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And here, your key card. Don't you worry about anything. Dr. Fink is the best. Mr. Harrow? Thank you for your trust, sir. Oh, you can do it some other time. Don't you worry about anything.
Oh, shit. Rain. And I'm on a bike.
Ah, sucks. You in a hurry?
Not really, but I wanted to stop by the cemetery before I continue on.
Ah, tough luck. Till the rain stops, it'll probably be night by then.
Yeah, not the best time to visit the cemetery. Ugh, just my luck.
Anyways, I'm logged in now. Wanna come behind the counter? Oh wait, I'll just angle the screen so you can see it. Alright, let's rewind.
There he is. Stop. It says 7:55 p.m. That's only half an hour ago. Let's fast forward a bit.
Alright, let's see. Wait, what? He just vanished.
What? How?
I don't know.
There's no way. You must have misclicked or something.
I didn't. Look, it says 8 p.m. right there.
Go back a little. Maybe we missed something.
Okay, let's go back. 7:59, and there he is again.
Played at half speed.
All right. Unbelievable. 8 p.m. on a dot, and poof!
Oh my. My brother's nuts. I can't believe he hacked the security camera.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but I bet he wasn't really even there before 8.
So you think I imagined it? I know what I saw.
No, I'm just saying, Frank didn't just vanish into thin air. There's gotta be a rational explanation.
Well, I don't have one, but I know what I saw with my own eyes.
Maybe the footage skipped into another date or something. Let's rewind a bit more just to be sure.
Well, it's say 8th of August, 2027 right there in the corner, but let's try. Look, 7:41, and that mirror right there as I remember it. I stepped out for some air, asked Frank how he's doing.
Wait, who's that?
Just a rando customer dropped by to ask something. No idea who he is.
Oh, alright. You look kind of familiar, but I must have mistaken him for someone. Well, anyway, I don't get it. Frank couldn't have just sunk into the ground.
I'm telling you, something strange is going on here. You know, my dad has been disappearing from our house lately.
What, Walter too?
Well, not like this. He just somehow escapes the house while I'm at work.
That's insane. Doesn't it freak you out?
Well, he usually comes back on his own, but he never tells me where he's been. And I'm bloody worried something might happen. He's 86 after all.
Oh, well, of course you're worried. That's crazy.
Yep, he's done it again today. I asked Alex to look for him, but he's too busy with his project to leave the house. So as soon as that roadblock is down, I'm gonna close here and go look for him.
But how does he exit the house on his own?
I don't know. We got a fancy new door, we boarded up the windows, but it doesn't help. Pops has a secret way of just disappearing. Alex.
Don't get me started on Alex and his theories.
Yeah, I know. But Frank disappearing like this? Even Alex would be dumbfounded.
Come on, it's not some paranormal thing. Frank's messing with us. I'm sure he's swapped the footage or something.
Even if he swapped the footage, how do you explain he's there at 7:59 and gone at 8?
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense. I've known him all my life. He's up to something.
Brothers, right? Always pulling something.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what you're gonna get with him.
And somehow they always manage to get away with everything.
Tell me about it. They drive you crazy, but you can't help but care about them.
Right. You try to look out for them, but they never listen, yet they expect you to be there when things fall apart.
True. To be fair, Frank was there for me for 7 long years after Mom died, when we were living at the motel. I was a difficult teenager, let me tell you, so you have to give him that. But ever since...
Yeah, it changed him. You know, he's a good mechanic, but lately it's been a pain working with him. There's no such changes with Alex. He's been the same old lunatic he's ever been. A few more wrinkles, a little less hair, that's the only changes I see in him.
Well, consistency does count for something, even if it's consistently... chaotic.
I don't think Alex could be anything else, even if he wanted to.
As you said, brothers.
Well, family is family. Maybe it's on us to figure out how to accept them for who they are.
Yeah, I don't know about that. When someone crosses my lines, I, cut them off.
Maybe that attitude is why a hot girl like you don't have a boyfriend.
It's definitely not that, trust me.
Oh, come on, take the compliment. I'm 9 years older. I wouldn't complain about being called a girl. So, what's the reason then?
I just haven't really been looking for a boyfriend. What about you? Anyone special?
Whew, I wish. If only I could have found someone decent and respectable. Pops would be so proud. Hey, did you ever look back on something you did and wonder if you were wrong? Even though you thought it was the right choice at the time?
Well, I keep asking myself if I made a mistake every day since I quit.
No, not like that. I mean, something bigger.
Bigger than uprooting your entire life? I don't know. Feels like I'm already free-falling as it is.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about, even if you had good reasons.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough, or at least for me. Maybe that's why I'm running now. Feels like freedom, leaving it all behind, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding facing some things head on. I think the rain is letting up. Hope it'll stop soon. Hey, do you sell those little croissants? You know, the ones filled with stuff?
24-hour Butterbloom Choco?
No, the ones with the vodka-flavored cream or something.
Ah, these.
Ah, yes! How much are they?
$9.89.
Here. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
Yeah, everyone's leaving one by one. I get it, though.
Yeah, well, people change, things change. New faces come eventually.
Perhaps, but it's not the same. Us K's, though, we were the first to arrive, so nothing could convince us to leave. I just hope we don't die out soon.
You won't. Don't worry.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
I know. It's weird. Gotta admit, something feels off.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
It's no use. Won't find anything new.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain seems to be stopping. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip.
Thanks.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, or you want something else? We got no booze, mind you. Because it's my shop and I says so. That enough for you? And if you really want to get plastered, there's a new fancy bar up the road past the motel. Apologies. You're right, we've gotten off on a bad foot here. Maxine K. Nice meeting you. And before you ask, yeah, I named the station after myself, Max Gas. To be honest with you, I didn't give that much thought to it. The name just made sense to me. I wanted to have something of my own, and I wanted it to be known. Pseudonyms? Articles? You just continued a story that was already underway in your own head. I know what pseudonym means, thanks very much. And this content writing thing sounds much like lying to me. But you do have a point. One must stake a claim to what they own, otherwise outsiders just gonna take it all. I reckon this might look strange to you, but my family used to own this whole place, from the mountains and the source of the River Rue to the canyon that goes to Gray City. But the only thing that's left out of all is the ranch house up north. And from the whole large family, the only ones that's still alive are Pops, Alex, and me. Yes, Anne? I don't know how you city people live in those rat holes of yours. Space is what a human needs. An empty space is the only thing we have left. You didn't come here to listen to me rambling about the sad history and state of the K family. What can I do you for? Well, my great-grandpops came to this land some 130-odd years ago with nothing but a herd of cattle and a desire to make a name for himself. Maynard K was his name. Slowly, with hard work and a lot of sweat and blood, he purchased the whole valley from the state. Made it his own. Our family filled its coffers and prospered and built a magnificent ranch manor house. Not anymore, they don't. Today's all about industrial farming. No cowboys in there, let me tell you. That's exactly what happened. What killed my family. Fucking industrialization of food production. It became much more profitable to cram as much cows as you can into concrete and metal boxes, make them live in their own shit, and pump them full of antibiotics. I even heard the poor things are forced to eat their own dead. You're a smart man. My pops told me about industrial meat production when I was 7. Haven't touched a steak or a chicken leg since, some 30-odd years. Well, anywho, my grandpops Philip tried to persuade great-grandpops Maynard to modernize, to follow the new direction money could have taken him. They had an offer to make a co-op with General Meats. Maynard refused over and over again, and that caused some bad blood between the two. That was kind of the point, you know. If they industrialized the cows, Maynard would lose both the only thing he knew how to do and his way of life. So, Kays kept on doing as Kays ever did, herding through the whole valley. But the industrials were making more cheap meat over flooding the market, and eventually that choked the family business dead. And as his business was dying, Maynard died. I'm just grateful he bit the dust before all he built with his own 2 hands fell to nothing. I guess, who knows? Don't get me wrong, he was 80-something, but still vital, still kicking, still riding through the valley till his last day. Philip always claimed the old man died out of spite, but I think he died from a broken heart. Still, he tried to rally the family, to industrialize, but it was too little too late. We were cornered out of the Gray City market by then. So, with no source of income, the family was forced to declare bankruptcy and sell the land back to the state at dirt cheap prices. And that was the end of us. Within 1 generation, rise and fall of the House of K. It's the end for now. There are other stories about my family, but I ain't got the heart or mind to tell them. Pardon me, who now? You know how many folks wander around here in a day? Listen here, I don't know this fella, don't know him. End of story. Now, are you buying something, or you just here to ruffle my feathers? Night ain't he dying. Look, I ain't got no time for crazy. You either gonna buy something or move on. I got enough of this shit at home. Oh, it ain't that I don't believe you. I just don't give a shit about a rando stranger and his weird-ass ideas. The thing I do give a shit about is whether you're gonna buy something. So what's it gonna be? Alright, listen now. Just follow this road north and you'll reach the motel. Ask there for Doc Fink and you'll be all settled. Now either buy something or move on.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible. That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything. Oh? So what would you say that fiery sky means to you? Understood. Well, there are many phenomena that may make the sky look like it's aflame. For instance, recent solar flares have caused the aurora borealis to move much further south than we thought possible. Now, tell me, how did you feel when the sky was burning? No wonder. Our basic impulses often take over when we come face to face with the incomprehensible. Fight or flight might be a truism, but it's true. What's curious is that you were neither in fight nor flight mode. Often, how we're feeling about something is far more important than what's happening. I urge you to think some more about this, and we shall discuss it next time. Any other questions?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already. This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee. No, unfortunately not. I'm stuck with this broken piece of antiquity. Work, you piece of crap. Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do I do now? I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. Yes, the roof. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I have to go now. So let's yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Sure, give it a go. Oh, what? Nice! I don't know how you figured it out, but thank you so much. Here. To strangers fixing machines. Speaking of strangers, I'm Riley. So, first session? Me? No, I live here. I mean, in Rue Valley, not in the motel. So, how was it? I'm sorry it happened. What'd you do? Oh, boy. Well, I hope Dr. Fink helps you figure it out soon. Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments. My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time. And trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by. Until he quit. He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again. But enough about that. So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet? There's also Uncle Ben. He's the owner, and Robin's father. Aunt Anita was around until a year or two ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore. No, it's just that I lived here for a while. A long time ago, to be precise. The Flemings took me and my brother in after we lost everything. They became like family to us. We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so... yeah. Anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too. I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here. You mean when there's a rocket launch? You must have heard of Coral Destiny, right? Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue, like a portal to another world. Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45. Unless... not this time. I have other plans. Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
Right? Is that person an adult? Sir, these are important matters. Best leave your jokes inside your head. So, I write here, adult. Has it been more than 24 hours? Roger that, sir. So, right here. All right, what's the missing person's name? Cousin Walt's missing? Again? Yep, we family. Kay's and my folk, we go way back. But I reckon a tale of local history is not what you're here for. Well, way back my folk came here as settlers with Maynard O.K., the founder of Bothwood. This is way back, okay? My great-great-granddad, Clayton Bronco Canis, he was his right-hand man, his main cowboy. When old man K got rich, my folk got rich with him. Hell, we own a block of Bothwood. Too bad it's worth less than desert sand right now. So, we blood, even though I might not like all the K's that much. Anywho, Cousin Walt's prone to going MIA. He gone done it like half dozen times. But every time he just shows up. So, we used to get calls from Maxine, but I reckon she gave up after a while. Wait a moment. Who am I talking to? Who's doing the reporting? Eugene Harrow. Wait, I've never heard Walt even mention you. Here it is. One Eugene Harrow, resident of Greater Gray City, MP. What the hell you doing out here, pal? What the... As I've said, Cousin Walt's gone missing before, but every time he came back under his own horsepower, alive and well. But I'll do you a solid and file this missing person report. Only doing what we're here for.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now. And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible. That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything. Anything else?
I'll break you open if I have to.
What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you... Transfer me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about payment. Hello?
Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working all of a sudden.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a look at that antenna.
Oh, no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department and he could connect me to them, but since it's Sunday, probably no one will pick up. But since that's the only way, they put me on hold with that awful elevator music, and then...
Can we cut to the conclusion, please?
I was just about to tell you! They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
This is absurd! Why is this happening now, of all times? I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already. Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding. And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna. That's my luck. I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race isn't over! We are not going to lose! I won't allow it!
You won't?
Of course not! If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the Belt.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
But I don't even have a car.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there, and it looks like a storm is coming. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait, take these noise-canceling headphones too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time, and their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck. Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow? He's a family friend, actually. Oh, well, he's really my dad's friend, not mine. And even the two of them don't hang out anymore. It's just that they go way back. I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free. Yep, right here. In fact, he's been living here for the last 2 years. Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it. So, why are you asking about him? Oh, all right. His room is number 1, but I don't see his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there. Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow? All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card. That's right, a key card. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you? Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons. Yeah, sure. We don't exactly have the funds for a large-scale renovation, but small details like that make all the difference. Besides that, there was a more practical reason. The guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks. It will, eventually. We're still paying for the locks, and will be for a while. Regardless, the new system is still totally worth it. Not once. But even if something happens, we got like a literal tome of a manual. I thumbed through it. It seems to cover all the possibilities. And I know what you're thinking. I hope she didn't leave the manual behind an electronic lock. Don't you worry a bit. It's safely tucked away in the storage room with the other manuals and warranties and whatnot. As far as I know, there's no way to hack it or to disrupt it electronically. Physically? Heck yes, but it would make a hell of a lot of noise. That's the advantage of the electronic system: safety and cost. In the long run, nothing beats your keys being pieces of programmable plastic. Sure they can, if you have the right equipment, that is, which I don't. Whenever I need a new key, I have to take a card to a company in Bothwood. They take care of it in minutes and get me the card back. This makes my life so much easier. No more stressing about whether to change the lock or risk that lost key falling into the wrong hands. How great is that? Oh, well, that's easy. I have a master key card that can open any lock. So when I'm cleaning before a guest arrives, or if there's an emergency, I can open the door no problemo. So, if you don't have any more questions, Mr. Harrow, here, I'll just need your signature. Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay. How can I help you, Mr. Harrow? No worries. worries, Mr. Harrow. That happens all the time. Good thing I have my master keycard here with me. Let me just check something real quick. Sorry for waiting, but I'll need to confirm something. Confirmation should come in a minute. Listen, I'm really sorry, but we'll have to wait for my father to return. As soon as the roadblock is gone, that is around 9, he'll be here. Until then, just have a seat and relax. Well, we have to wait for him because I'm expecting a super important call and I don't know when it's coming, but it's crucial. Yes, but the battery is almost empty and I need to be close to the charger. The call might come any minute now. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not allowed to give the master keycard to anyone who doesn't work here. Mr. Harrow, no! Now, is there anything else I can do for you while we wait? How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Come on, you thief! I'll break you all.
Hi, yes, my problem. Again? Rue Valley Motel, Coral Destiny Antenna. Yes? Oh. Hey, listen, I have to go now, so yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow, how are you? Are you ready to check in? All right then, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card. Really? Oh, so that's why you didn't even flinch when you got a key card instead of an old-fashioned key. As a fellow electro-lock connoisseur, you can probably guess why we ditched the old locks. So, you probably already saw what we have on Dr. Fink's store. What do you think? Oh, thanks! I almost went with Iron Bolt, but made the call for Secure Lock at the last minute. Too many options can really mess with your head sometimes. Yep, solid's the right word. And solid's better than risking something too fancy. I like how they give their customers a choice between different versions to choose from. We went with the V5 because I've read that the aluminum-like material they are using in the V6 is prone to micro-scratching when exposed to dust particles, and we've got plenty of dust around here. Bold, maybe, but I don't sweat it. I think it's more reliable than people think. I just wish I didn't have to go around cleaning them with alcohol solution so often because a guest pressed their finger on it instead of their card. Really? Why is that? Oh, I thought that was deliberate. But anyway, Deputy Sheriff Cody is a bit slow with technology, so I'm not sure ours is even hooked up correctly. Luckily, we haven't had any real emergencies that needed him, yet. I'm not sure, honestly. Didn't even know there were different versions. It's probably just the default one that came with the locks. I didn't see anything about it in the manual. Any idea how to check? Oh, all right. Let me grab it. Oh, it's not here. Oh, well, it looks like I kinda lost the master key card somewhere. Oh, lost, which is the good news. I think the last time I used it was to unlock your room before your session when I brought in your suitcase. And since you still haven't checked in, I'll use your keycard to get inside and find the master keycard. Oh, no, wait! I did visit Mr. Burns' room after that. I'll just go and ask him if the master keycard is there. Be right back, Mr. Harrow. I'm back with the master keycard. It was right there on Mr. Burns' nightstand. Okay, now are you gonna tell me everything about the different versions of the master keycard and which one this is?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see. Sure, let me take a look. I don't see anything. Hold on, here it is. Right on the nightstand. How do I know you'll actually give this back to her? That makes sense. Although you could have overheard her complain about losing it. All right, I've got much more important things to worry about. Here's the key card, but I'll be checking with her later.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Get it out already! Come on, you thief!
Sure, give it a go. Wow, nice. I don't know how you figured it out, but oh, thanks so much.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest that I just let her do whatever.
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
Believe me, I've considered every possible angle. I understand this is a public space, but this is a private talk. Move exactly 5 yards away and let us finish. Apology accepted. Remember, exactly 5 yards.
Hey, welcome to Kuiperbelt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink. Sure thing. What do you want? Our bar is top-notch. Not even Bothwood has some of the stuff we have. Here. First one's on the house. Sorry, buddy. It's reserved for guests only. Rules are rules. But we can quench your thirst as well as your curiosity. It's just a one-drink minimum. Coming right up, along with our specially brewed Wi-Fi pass. It's Kuiper's Cipher, bud. All lowercase. Came up with that myself. Yeah, she's tough. No question about it. In every sense. She can lay down the law, push you around when she feels like it. And I'm alright with that. It's part of what pulls me to her, along with everything else. But for one reason or another, she's been really mean to me today. Hey, mind if I ask you something? I could use a fresh set of eyes on this. As you probably figured out yourself, it's about how Anita's been acting today. I can handle her being tough. Everyone's entitled to a rough day. But it's not every day you find out someone you love just pulled a huge sum out of your bank account. And even that I could tolerate, but when I asked for an explanation, all she gave me was a trust me. It's not that I don't trust her, it's just that's not like her. It's out of character. So what do you think of this whole mess? Any ideas? That's great to hear, because I'm confused and could really use the help. What do you think is happening with Anita? And don't hold back. I could take a punch. Considering how much she's put into Kuiper Belt, I seriously doubt it. You don't throw yourself into something like that if you're going to bail. Not saying it's impossible, just not very likely. Still, with what I know, that's as good an idea as any. Confront her? You're right. A direct approach is usually the best way to deal with these kinds of issues. I'm going to sort this out right now.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
break you open if I have to.
Oh, right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see. Ah, it's right there. All right, that Maxine. I met her a few times during my earlier stays in Rue Valley. Max gas is the only choice in these parts when it comes to fueling up. Hard to miss it. So, why are you asking about her exactly? Study? About what? Apex ore? I know Maxine, but not well. Just on the surface, you know? I stop by when I'm driving in and out, fill up the tank, check my oil and whatnot. We usually chit-chat while I do my shopping, weather, local events, or whatever. That's about it. Granted, I don't drive anymore, so I wouldn't call myself a regular these days. She also sells these mini croissants. They're damn good. Exactly those. A guilty pleasure, if you ask me. Does that answer your question? Sorry, it's all I got. Who? Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen him a couple of times. I didn't know he was a therapist, or that he lived here. Go figure. Nope. Like I said, I've seen him passing by, but that's about it. Why are you asking about him anyway? I see. Ever try doing something about your problem or issue or whatever it is? Problems don't get solved by talking. They get solved by action. Real action. Tangible results. Can't sleep? Take a pill. Or tire yourself out. Feel anxious for no reason? Act in spite of it. Life beats you down? We're all waiting for the same shit. Get up and hit back. Enough talk about the bad. Move. Even a misstep is still a step. String enough of them together and suddenly you're not stuck anymore. The rut's behind you, fading like a bad dream. That's how I see things anyway. Nope, I'm not the type who thinks talking about feelings solves anything. Oh, sorry. Forgot you're one of those talking is better than action types. You're welcome.
Mr. Harrow, what are you doing here? Understandable given the day you've had and your new circumstances. Give me just a moment. This is a mild, non-prescription herbal remedy. It is not a drug, but it will help you sleep. I have a favor to ask, Mr. Harrow. Tonight, given the circumstances, I've made an exception. But in the future, please respect my working hours and my free time, as well as my private space. Thank you.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you. Oh, you came to get her car? I expected that pal Travis, but, if that's the case, you came for nothing. She usually sends them. Like she doesn't want to have anything to do with us, like she divorced the whole valley instead of Ben. No. They've been together for a while. Years, I don't know. They live together and work in that fancy new eyesore of a bar. What about the car? Yeah. Frank towed it this morning. It's sitting in the garage, and I reckon it's gonna stay there for a long time. Because Frank, pal. If I was bleeding on the floor right here, right now, I wouldn't count on him to help me. That car is not fixed, and who knows when it will be. Will it be fixed? So, yeah, Travis can come, you can come, Anita herself can come herself. Doesn't matter, waste of time. Not as bad as what happened between those two during the ride. Don't know about the details, but when they arrived, Anita left his truck red in the face. Didn't even say bye. Frank was pissed all right, smoking 2 cigarettes at once, cursing like a sailor, left immediately after. Whatever they were talking about, it wasn't nice at all. They haven't fancied each other for some time now, you see. Frank is as good as it gets, but you can't count on him come hell or high water. I tell you what, I would have loved to be in that car like a fly on the wall during their ride here. It must have been a festival. Like two flies on a horse's tail. Anita drove to Bothwood, probably to do some errand for a fancy place up there. But her car broke down and she had to call Frank. He is the only mechanic around here. And lo and behold, her car is here to stay for a while. Or forever. You're welcome? Oh, the therapist that works from the motel, right? It can. I have no interest in that man or his profession. Let's assume the worst first. They know their stuff doesn't work and they're just modern snake oil sellers in it just to drain all your money. Now let's assume the best case scenario. They are good, honest people who want to help others. Then they are just wasters of time. Think about it, pal. Fact is, you don't need therapy. No one does. First of all, what kind of person are you if you don't know what's wrong with you? Or are you lying to yourself? Or are you so weak that you can't look at yourself and truly see who you are? Second, if you know what's wrong with you, surely all that yapping won't help you none. You have to take action and fix all the shit that's clogging your mind. And the third, the drugs they prescribe, don't even get me started on that. Oh, none of my business. If someone thinks they need to have their time and money wasted, go right ahead. And come to think of it, take that Fink of yours. If he was really worth something, wouldn't you think he'd still be working for Coral Destiny getting six-figure regular paychecks? Perhaps he didn't leave out of his own free will. Alex told me Fink was hella nervous before he left the company. Yeah, Alex worked for everybody around here. But Destiny's his own personal record, 2 weeks and 4 days. That's what happens when you don't go to work 5 days in a row and you're not the owner or someone indispensable. Listen, I've had enough yapping. Do you want to buy something?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'll break you open if I have to.
All right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see. Ah, it's right there.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to.
Howdy, y'all. I'm Deputy Sheriff Cody Canis. Today, I'm going to explain to y'all what to do if you accidentally lock your car keys in your own car. Now, don't you dare do this on a vehicle you don't own. If you do, we'll get you. Lock you up for good. Come on, pal. Why can't you do one thing proper? Keep that thing straight, will you? So, following this police procedure won't damage your vehicle, but we'll let you get in. Let's begin. Now, every modern vehicle has hydraulics. Same goes for all your doors. That's why even you with dough arms can open them. But what happens when you cut the hydraulics pipes under the car? That's right. Ah! Don't you worry none. All part of the plan. Now, with the hydraulics cut, you just need to get underneath the car and... there. There. 6 out of 10 times, Sheriff's method works every time. So, if you get locked out of your own vehicle, cut the hydraulics and the door opens itself. Practice. Hey yo, sly side, not gonna lie, not gonna waste your time. Just explain how to crack cars with a killer rhyme. Yours or not Sly's worry. If it's illegal, you better hurry, or 5-0 will get you caught, and you'll do time for not. So listen well. Car's locked, so's the trunk, the handle has a button, you press it till you hear a clunk, and that's your tell, you sign you're doing it well. After that, easy peasy, just press it in the rhythm, tap, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, open up the trunk door. Just crawl through that mother, drive away before you get caught by the blue brother, Sly out.
Yeah, hello? Yeah, well, I got some more than a couple of answers, none of them good. Let's keep this short, please. Yeah, she's angry at me, like always. She wanted out, but she still wants to push me like she's in. Fuck's sake. And I don't want to dance to her song anymore. I think about that often. And the guessing answer is, I think I told her no one time too many. She never liked no's, you know. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know. That's my Nita. Yeah, the more problems there are, the tighter she grips. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know. Yeah, nice talk.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Pardon me? Could you at email.com. Got it. No, I'm afraid that doesn't sound familiar at all. Why exactly are you asking me this? What does it have to do with our therapy? Let's stick to the subject at hand then, shall we? No wandering off into email lists. All right then, that's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Yes. Yes, Richard. I don't care. Give me just a moment. Do you always eavesdrop on the conversations of strangers so flagrantly? Or am I a special case? If you've come for the bar, the entrance is right there. Just remember to wipe the sand from your shoes. Wipe at least 3 times. Or, if you didn't come for a drink, move exactly 5 yards away from me. At least 5 yards.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink. Not much. Anita was, probably still is, angry at Ben for giving him a better price for a long-term stay. Well, there's a bit more. Summer thinks regulars come to the bar every now and again after their sessions. They've got nothing but praise for the man and his methods. So I thought about starting counseling with him. Don't get me wrong, my current therapist is amazing, but I prefer to have sessions in person. Of course, there's that old adage, healthy mind and a healthy body. You can't have one without the other. Don't want to sound arrogant or boast, just giving you an example from my personal life. Disclaimer done. I know it's hard to believe it when you see me today, but I was a slob, both in mind and in body. There were days when I couldn't get out of bed, didn't see the point. There were days when I drowned myself with food just to feel that shred of the cheapest possible happiness from the dopamine kick. I'm here and not in a psych ward and or diabetes ward because of therapy. Only because of therapy. Hey, try it. And if you don't like it, it's not for you, don't do it. Easy as that. Just because therapy helped me doesn't mean it's the right jam for you. No problem. Care for a drink, perhaps? Hey, man. Wow, I never forget a face, but I totally blanked on your name. Ah, now it came back. Welcome to our esteemed canteen, Eugene. Sure thing, buddy. The eggheads from Coral Destiny equipped us with one of those, whatchamacallits, state-of-the-art, cutting-edge, universal green charger ports. It's right behind the pool table. Just place whatever you need charged on it, and it takes care of the rest. My accent gave me away, right? When I first came here, I had the hardest time adjusting to the way people talk. It's just so thick. Man, oh man. Let me tell you, it doesn't get easier with time. I've been here a while. And what brings you here? Sorry if I'm prying, but you're obviously a stranger. Oh man. Good luck with that. Listen, next drink's on me. I think you need it. Okay then, I'll leave you to it. I got stuff to do. Just call me if you need to top up.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You...
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
Believe me, I've considered every possible angle.
Can't be all that bad.
Not all bad. My car is stuck at the gas station, and that idiot Frank will fix it never.
You know, you can take White Lightning anytime.
I don't need your car, I need my car. My notebook is in there. I forgot it because Frank wouldn't stop fucking yapping. That notebook is like my external memory. Without it, I'm operating blind. For fuck's sake, it's like the universe is against me today.
You know what we're gonna do?
Yes, that's right. As soon as the roadblock ends, we'll close the bar for a while and drive to Maxine, so I can pick up my notebook. This way we'll solve at least one bucket of shit that the universe spilled on my head.
Wait, there's more?
And with names at that. Both Robin and Ben decided to surprise me with some very shitty news. Ben pulled a major Ben, and I have to clean up after him. Again. And Robin, she's even worse. Remember all the hoops we jumped through for her? Well, she just spat on all of it.
Hey, they're both grown-ups. Maybe let them deal with their own mess?
As I said, those protein shakes are getting to you. I let Ben manage the motel after the divorce. I let Robin stay there with him. And this is the result.
It was just a thought, nothing else. Sorry to be the fourth bucket of shit, but I got a notification that $40K was taken out of our joint account. So, what's the deal?
Really, Travis? You trust me so little? That money will be returned to the account tomorrow.
I believe you.
I can't.
Oh, that? It's a game where you land different flying vehicles. Give it a shot. It's fun.
You're with me, Mr. Harrow?
Come on, you thief! I'll break you open if I have to. She did what?
I understand that, Richard, but you don't seem capable of understanding my instructions. So, I'm going to repeat them one more time and hope they get through all the noise in your head. Here's what will happen. What is it now? No. If you stick to my plan, all will be well. If you stick to my plan. Yes, Richard. I don't care. I've already told you what needs to be. She did what?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Alex, fucking finally! I thought you'd never pick up. You must be the last person on this earth to still use a landline. I know cell phones are a security risk. Listen, can you check on Dad, please? Just to make sure he's okay. I called him, but he doesn't answer. Yeah, I know, but... Well, I'm sorry that our father's well-being is such a pebble in a boot of your precious work. 'Cause I have a job. I do real work that pays bills and food for you and Walter while you're playing spy in your little bunker. Come on, just check on him, please. He's your father, too. Right. Thanks, Alex. Call me later. Yep. Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, or you want something else? We got no booze, mind you. You look almost normal. I would have never guessed. But since you're here... When the sun sets... Is that true? No, does not seem to be. You know what? I don't really give a shit. That email's one of my brother's pseudonyms. It was, at least. I'm sure he's using some other equally stupid name. Before meeting his online associates, Alex always sends them here. I need to check them with a call and response. In case they were replaced in the meantime, the fuck I know. Since you're looking for him, Alex is back at our house. Like he is ever anywhere else. Now, was there anything else?
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow? Oh, it's one of those things this area is known for. Kind of. And definitely not in the best way. If you have to ask, it means you haven't read all about it. I can spoil it for you if you're okay with that. Guiding Light is the name of a mission involving a manned starship that was supposed to make it all the way to Mars. It was set to launch, about 2 years ago? Except it never really left the planet. It blew up in Earth's orbit and the entire crew died. Since it launched from the facilities here, you can see why it's kind of a local thing. It really is. I mean, every time I hear about something like that, I can't help but think about all the people involved, their families and friends. It just affects so many lives, you know? But I suppose that's just how life is sometimes. You take the good with the bad. We could, but I don't know if it's proper. You're his client, Mr. Harrow, and Dr. Fink is our guest. Yeah, I'm sure the suspense must be killing you. Please, Mr. Harrow, this has to stay between us. I don't want people to think I'm a tattletale. So, what do you want to know? I have no idea, really. It's not like I spy on the man. But I often see him from here, dragging a chair out, just watching the sunset or reading a book. Oh, sometimes late in the evening he does laundry here, and he's very particular about it, like which type of fabric softener he uses. Not really. It's not like we're ever hanging out, so he casually talks about his life before. One thing I do know, he worked for Coral Destiny before they parted ways, and he came to live here. Everybody thought it would only be a couple of months, but there you go. No? Maybe he didn't want to work for a super capitalist neo-feudal corporation anymore. Best if you ask him. Or check online. As far as I know, yeah. Some folk come here from Bothwood, and a few even from smaller desert villages. I think all of them are sent, like you were, Mr. Harrow. Oh, yeah, forever, really. I think he's been here since, I want to say, 2025? Come on, Mr. Harrow. No chance in hell that your therapy will last that long. But just in case it does happen, I'm sure Dad will give you a special deal as well. You're welcome. Ha! The place has literally never been more alive. You should have seen it like 10 years ago. A total ghost town. I mean, I could walk all the way down the main street of Bothwood in the middle of the day and see maybe 2 people, tops. You know, there were times when I felt exactly the same. The loneliness kind of gnaws at you. Slowly. Slowly. I mean, when there's like 8 kids in your class, you don't get to choose who you hang out with. And it makes cheating on exams impossible, let me tell you. Yeah, wasn't easy growing up in the valley. All that changed when Coral Destiny came here. It was like our ghost town was being raised from the dead by the magic of space money. Anyhow, Bothwood is still a small town, with a small town mentality. Most young people still leave as soon as they can. Besides, more jobs, more stuff to see and do, no neighbors listening to your parents screaming at each other and generally sticking their noses into your life. None, I guess. But listen to me ramble on and on and on. Can I actually help you with something? Sure I do. I mean, as much as anyone can say they know their parents. But I get why you didn't make a connection. We don't look alike, like, at all. Just the other day, I looked through some of the stuff she forgot here, and there was this camera. I saw Anita young, real young, and we look nothing alike. No wonder, really. Everybody tells me I'm the spitting image of my dad. No, Mr. Harrow, don't be silly. Who would live in a motel? We own a house in Bothwood, though. Anita no longer lives with us. She's running that Kuiper Belt bar up the road with her new boyfriend Travis, but before, yeah, this was a family-run operation. Though it would be better to say she was running things and Dad just followed her orders. Oh man, Anita would never allow me to install the key cards. Ben, he's running the motel now, and I'm helping him, which means this is still a family business, despite Anita walking out on us. Oh, no, Travis is a decent guy. My problem is with Anita. To be honest, I don't understand why she left us. I guess I never will. I've been thinking about it a lot. Like, trying to learn some lesson here. Short answer? I don't know. And the long answer? I don't know. It's not like they ever included me in their conversations, if they had any. Like their divorce doesn't affect me. I mean, I know they had issues, but I never imagined all of it would break apart so quickly. It really fucked Dad up in the brain, though he's trying not to show it. And the worst thing? Everything is different, but feels the same. Mom still calls me every day, still pushes me to do the things she thinks are best for me, and I know she's pushing Dad the same way. She doesn't have the right to meddle in our lives so much, because everything changed. What? How do you know about that? Listen, is there anything I can do for you, Mr. Harrow? If not, I have some things to take care of.
Ben Fleming. Sorry, can't talk now. Quite busy. Call later. I don't know, around 8:30 or later. Gotta go now. Bye-bye. Hello? Assistant? My ex-wife has an assistant now? Incredible. Ever notice how assistant sounds like insistent? Sorry, words feel weird tonight. Where's this coming from? I mean, yeah, it's possible. Actually, let's call it probable. Very probable. Her items? You mean the stuff in the box is what she left behind? It's in the lost and found room. Should be a yellow box with blue markings. Just leave me alone already.
Dear Judy, in your absence, this letter is the only way I can speak to you. I've recommended this method of communication to many of my clients as a way to cope with their loss. The irony of now finding myself writing one of these letters isn't lost upon me. A reminder of how life circles back in ways we never expect. How do you say goodbye to someone who trusted you with their deepest thoughts, fears, and dreams? How do you find closure when life ends so suddenly, so unfairly? It's funny in a way, and sad. No school teaches you something like this, something truly worth knowing. When I heard about the accident, I was hit with a wave of emotions I wasn't prepared for. Shock, sadness, anger. All your courage, resilience, and determination to face life's challenges, gone in an instant. But above all, there was a sense of loss. The thought that we would never meet again, never exchange another word. I can't stop thinking about the last time we spoke. The look on your face when I approved you for the mission, it was radiant. You had worked so hard for that dream, and I felt proud to be part of it, even if all I did was sign a piece of paper. That signature, though, has since become a source of doubt for me. Let me be clear. Not for 1 second did I think you were responsible for what happened. No, This is just me dealing with the guilt. Wondering if there was more I could have done or said. Would it change anything? Save the expedition? Save you? Of course, I don't have the answers, and I never will. But the questions linger. Still, I believe in second chances. Or third. Or however many it takes. I met Frank at the motel and saw how devastated he was. So, I offered my help. Some of my colleagues might call it a conflict of interest. But deep down, I knew it was the right thing to do. We honor the dead by fighting for the living. I wanted to honor your memory by helping Frank find his footing again. If you're wondering how his therapy is going, it's been rocky. He's a tough one. In that way, he reminds me of you. Progress is slow, but it's there. He loves you. Utterly. Fiercely. But you must have known that. And, strangely, helping him is helping me too. I plan to go back to therapy, this time to help the ones who need it the most. And write a book too. We're both putting one foot in front of the other. Baby steps, as they say. I want to believe that you found your place among the stars. You always said that even though we're not built for space exploration, we belong there. Someone has to fill all that vacuum, Dr. Fink, you said. Well, now you're there, where you belong. I'll look up at the sky tonight and raise a glass to you, to whatever comes next. Yours, Gideon Fink. Mr. Harrow? How on earth did you manage to get in? And what are you doing here? That letter is private. You have no right to be holding it. Put it down now and get out of here. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? I'm sorry. Whom exactly are we talking about here? And this acquaintance is important. Why? Fair enough. There could be many reasons why someone develops an intense need to control others and their surroundings. More often than not, it stems from an experience of helplessness or deep uncertainty, usually rooted in childhood. Those experiences might have been triggered by traumatic events or events perceived as traumatic, without anyone there to provide comfort or safety. Indeed, they often feed off each other. Uncertainty can lead to helplessness, and helplessness breeds more uncertainty. Those experiences can lead a person to develop an intense need to control their environment, trying to ensure that they never have to feel helpless or uncertain again. As a child, they cling to routines, to what's familiar and predictable. Later in life, that need can grow into micromanaging, or worse, outright intrusion into the lives of those around them. With time, and often through therapy, such a person can learn to strike a balance between their need for control and the unpredictable nature of the world around them. I hope that satisfied your curiosity. Now be so kind as to satisfy mine. Why did you ask me that? I understand that. If needed, we'll revisit this topic next time then. Of course. All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Spit it out already!
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you want something else?
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow? Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you? My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case. But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say. Moral destiny. Mr. Harrow! I'm pleased and excited about your unexpected questions on this subject. They train our brains to always be alert, like a meerkat. Now, where to start? A corporation dedicated to the study, exploration, and colonization of space, starting with Mars, saving humanity, billions of dollars in value, eccentric owner, that type of thing. You must have led a very secluded and/or busy life if you don't know anything about Elise Watson, Mr. Harrow. This line is far from secure, so I'll just say that privatizing big state-owned businesses runs in the Watson family. Unlike her dear father, Miss Watson rarely appears in public, but when she does, she always speaks in such a low voice that she's barely audible. Couple that with her plan of getting humanity a new home in this unique moment in our history, the whole our cradle but not our grave, and you get a mysterious aura of great vision and leadership. Now, I suggest we get back to the matter at hand. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests. Of course. I'll assume you have nothing against my calling again later, just to make sure you haven't changed your mind. I'll write that down here. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, it was a pleasure. Talk to you soon. Deuce.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Come on, you thief!
That melody. Why did you play it? Here. Now. I did. I loved that song. I'd forgotten how much it meant to me. Especially during one moment in my life, a long time ago. The support group made a thing out of it. They wanted me to feel like it was an achievement, to let me know how important a step it was. It was the day I'd been clean for a year. It's funny that this song popped up today, alongside another achievement. I decided to respect my daughter's and my ex-husband's decisions. This might seem like an easy thing to do, but trust me, in my case, it's far from it. Funny, you're the second person I've told all of this today. And that's not even the strangest part. The first person I told, someone I know and utterly despise. And now here you are, a complete stranger. I couldn't even imagine more opposite people if I tried. Maybe that's the thing, though. We can only be truly honest when the listener either hates us or knows absolutely nothing about us. There's a kind of freedom in having no expectations to live up to. Thank you for the song and your ear. I think I'll stay here for a while.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Pops? What's the password for today? Hands up!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
What's the password for today? Hands up!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Deep breaths, pal. Everything's under control. So, what's this all about? Walter K? Cousin Walter K? Mister, I've to inform you that Walt's... Right, and Walt always comes back on his own. Maxine even stopped calling the sheriff. Those are procedures, mister. If nobody reports a missing case, there's nothing I can do about it. Even when a person goes missing, I have to wait 24 hours before I can act. I just don't know what you expect me to do about it. Police records? That would be very illegal. But that's for Uncle Walt, so give me a few to boot up the app. Oh, that's the devil. You're lucky the sheriff insisted on record digitalization, or this one here would be a blank slate. All right now, what exactly are you looking for? Sure, a whole bunch of them. For instance, there's one 5 months ago, and again 8 months ago, reporter missing but spent all the time in the old corral. One more, exactly 1 year ago, reporter missing again. Yep, to the day. The file says Maxine reported him missing, vanished out of thin air, she said. But Walt returned like nothing happened 36 hours later. See? No one knows. The old man ain't talking about it. Yes, he went to Gray City for some geezer-loving action. I'm telling you. Well, there's an old corral for cows and such, next to the K house. We found our pal there, shouting and trying to train ghost horses. Case closed. Let me see. Oh, that's nothing, mister. Old man supposedly disappeared. Maxine panicked and reported it, but Walt returned home in under 24 hours. Yeah, sure. Let me scroll down a little. Had to go all the way back to 91. Phew. Cousin was a model citizen, seems like. And even that report from 91 is only for public intoxication. Another from 89 when Apex Orr accused him of inciting violence at a rally. There's also a report from 88, brought him in for questioning. File doesn't say much, just that a patrol picked up Cousin in Bothwood. He was shit-faced drunk and was running through the streets. Naked? I ain't gonna read you the whole transcript, mister. Summary says Walt was brought in for questioning about grave desecration. Says here the case detective concluded that Walt had nothing to do with it, because his alibi was rock solid. Case closed. Now you're almost asking for a history lesson. Back in the day, Cousin Walt ran for mayor and lost. Or won, depends who you ask. He declared the election stolen, people rallied, caused all kinds of mess. It almost came to blood, let me tell you. At least, that's what I heard. I was nothing but a twinkle in my father's eye back then. Yeah, let me look. No, this one's from 82. Unrelated. Hell, have to scroll down even further. I'm in 1960. Only something about Philip reporting cattle rustling and accusing Walt, but nothing relevant. Yeah, gotcha. September 25th, 1948. His very first record. Actually, is an official warning given to his father, because Kay was a minor back then. Well, damn. But, alright, for Cousin Walt. This notice serves as an official warning regarding repeated incidents involving your son, Walter K., being found on the new railway bridge, unattended and involved in mischievous activities. Previously, on September 16th, our officers responded to another report of Walter missing and found him in similar circumstances. It is imperative that you take immediate action to ensure the constant supervision and appropriate conduct of your child in public settings. Failure to address these recurrent safety and behavioral concerns may result in further action from law enforcement, including potential legal repercussions. Please prioritize the well-being and responsible behavior of your child to prevent any future incidents of this nature. At the end of the report, not sure if you picked up anything from it, but, as I've said, there's nothing else on Cousin Walt. Hey, nothing. I'm here to serve and protect. Hope any of this helps you find Uncle Walt. Wouldn't want anything happening to the old man.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow? My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case. But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say. If I'm honest, maybe a little, I feel like things have been repeating themselves lately. Well, the last hour seems to last forever. The endless waiting for customers to answer the phone, the exhausting exchanges with each of them about their misfortune and how I can help them. Don't get me wrong, I love talking with you, Mr. Harrow. Your positive attitude towards me and my offer, coupled with your sincerity, really made my day. You're a light in the darkness. No, thank you. No, I insist. Thank you. Back to your question, Mr. Harrow. Well, yes, I do feel like I'm stuck in a loop. But that's part of the job. Every day seems repetitive, but you make little progress every day. Step by step, you create and recreate yourself. That's what I signed up for when I started. Now that that's settled, where were we? Yes. If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which...
There's no way. You must have misclicked or something.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you. Sure, I know it. Every time Pops took us to see his grandpops, I couldn't help myself and kept staring at it. It's, unpleasant. The damage was done in 1985 before my time, but I know the tale from my pops and others. That's gonna stain the K family reputation forever, it seems. Apex Ore made sure of that. Everything. If it wasn't for Apex Ore, this whole valley would be a different place. They made millions digging out our gold. In return, we got toxic tailings and water that's blacker than night and deadlier than poison. My pop saw 'em for the shitheads they were and tried to make 'em go away by running for mayor. But he wasn't aware of just how far those fuckers are ready to go. And the damage to his grandpop statue is a result of that. I don't know how it was done, but I do know Apex Ore did it. It's simple. They've damaged the manhood of Maynard K. The man who built both woods started an empire. At the same time, they attack my pop's manhood by showing him they can do whatever they want and that he doesn't have the means or the balls to respond in kind. It's simple. Pops was running for mayor in 1985 against Bill Thatcher, who was then mayor, but everybody knew he was just an Apex Ore bootlicker. Pops wanted to ensure people of Rue Valley get by what is by right theirs, a percentage of the profit of the gold mined from here. Of course, that would make a dent in Apex Ore's revenue. A week before elections, Pop organized a mass rally. Apex Ore sent their thugs to make a mess of it, and boy, they sure did. The rally turned into a brawl, and the brawl into a 2-day riot. At one point, Apex Ore took a chance and damaged Grandpop's statue. Shitheads. Yep. Profit rules it all and people can go fuck themselves. But you know what? Apex Ore was honest about that, unlike those sweet-tongued Coral Destiny folks. The modern corporation that pretends they care about you but will walk over your corpse for a dime. Now they are the real shitheads. That's why I run my own business. Only way to protect yourself is to become financially independent. Oh, many things are not quite right here. Pops lost the election to Thatcher. People blamed him for the riots, thought he caused them. And Apex Ore still does business, and we're left with toxic water and infertile soil. So, yeah. I hate telling it, but we must remember.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr.
Pops? What's the password for today? Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you? No, you're full of shit, pal. How the fuck did you find out? Well, shit. She must be sick of me. Again. You think I'll tell you anything? Get the fuck out of my house! Nobody touches my equipment. Stay back! Stop mucking around. Who are you and what are you doing here? Coral Destiny? So if you're researching them, why don't you buy your own equipment? Why, you sick or something? Fucking liar. Now, start fucking walking! Hey, cuz! Cuz! Yeah, it's Alex. Listen. Listen! We had a little home invasion. Again. No, not like last time. No. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No! There's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here. 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course, I have coffee. Shut the fuck up, pal! No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty. Okay. Bye-bye. Now we wait.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Pops? What's the password for today? Hands up! Hands fucking up, I said! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you? Are you screwing with me? You ain't no dumper. Burns is an old shithead with an even shittier reputation. And sure, you look like a shithead, I'll give you that, but you ain't him. Plus, no way you were a part of Apex Or's operation. You were probably still potty training when they packed up and left these parts. I'm the one asking the questions, and you're gonna spill it all, everything. Not just sit there with your lips zipped like them big corporates do. Typical corporate boys. Ask them a straight question, and they either clam up and deny everything, or just play opossum like clockwork. And even when you bastards do talk, who in their right mind would believe a single word? When does a corporation ever tell the truth? Never! But I know the truth. The truth behind every goddamn disaster the likes of you caused. I figured it all out. First, the 1994 Apex ore mines accident. Official explanation, gas explosion. Bullshit. It was mismanagement and cost-cutting. A fucking cover-up. Then, in 2007, the train derails, burns half the town to the ground. Official story, driver's fault. Sure, blame it on the poor dead guy and walk away clean. And finally, in 2010, the water turns black, and what do? They blame Jason Burns. It's a pattern. No questions or sub-questions allowed. Now who the fuck are you really? You're acting like a lunatic. Stay back! What are you talking about? You show up at my door and claim you need my equipment? Why? Is it a message from us? Or is it otherworldly? Well, that's something, I guess. So what's got you all fired up about this? Speak! I see. So, you want to use my equipment to hear a message from space? Nah, I don't believe you. It doesn't make any sense. And your face looks mighty suspicious. Now, start fucking walking! Hey, cuz! Cuz! Yeah, it's Alex. Listen. We had a little home invasion. Again. No, not like last time. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No! There's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here. 20 minutes? All right. Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty. Now we wait.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Pops, what's the password for today? Hands up! Hands fucking up, I say. Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you? You're Jace? Well, Jace, just 'cause you're banging my sister doesn't mean you can strut around like you own the place. You're definitely not what I pictured. Thought you'd be more, I don't know, savage. What else was I supposed to think? She moaned your name so loud, I thought you were gonna bust through the line. I'm glad she didn't put you on speaker. Ought to make you compensate me for having to hear all that. Like some twisted hotline with my sister as the main act. No apology's gonna erase those sounds from my head, you wimp. She must have hid you 'cause you're an outsider. Never thought Max would shack up with someone of your kind. Looks like she's content with her gas station. Simple life, simple pleasures, including you. Listen, you scared the shit out of me. All for nothing, I see. Now get the fuck out. I'm busy. Go wait somewhere else. Her room, a ditch, I don't care. Just don't bother me. Pops, what's the password for today? Hands up!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Pops, what's the password for today? Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you? My brain-fogged pop sent you? This better be good. Ha! I doubt that paper will hold up in any court of justice, but, wait. Wait. How the fuck did you get into the house? You fucking liar! Walter doesn't have a key. Oh, I'm gonna call Cousin Cody now. He'll say, oh yeah! Now, start fucking walking. Hey, cuz. Listen. No, there's a motherfucker here. 20 minutes? Shut the fuck. No, I'm not talking. Now we wait.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Pops, what's the password for Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my... Stop talking and back off! Ah! Let go! Oh no. Shit. Shit. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. It was an accident. Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out. I'll try to stop the bleeding somehow. I'll call an ambulance, yes. Wait here. Of course you will. Hey, Cody. Listen, cousin, I fucked up. No, man, not that fuck up. Just listen to me. I shot a man. Think he's dying. Dunno. I don't know. No, please, cuz. Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring Vet Jones.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, are you all right? What happened?
Let it go!
Mr. Harrow, what's going on? Why are you shouting no at me? I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed. With that in mind, I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help if this happens again. First things first, always ground yourself. Both feet on the floor. Breathe deeply. Then, focus on what you can see, hear, smell, touch, even taste. Strong memories can overwhelm us, drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in the here and now, to shift focus at the present. Let's try it. Focus on your surroundings. What do you see? Perfect. Something tangible, familiar. That's what you need when emotions drag you off balance. Now, let's continue with touch. Place your hands on your knees and tap them lightly, one after the other. A steady, gentle rhythm. It should be a little easier now. How do you feel? I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. It should help. In any case, we'll return to this memory during our next session. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Yeah, man, just let me go. I can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about it. Oh! Shit, fuck! So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost. It's still a safe, officer. I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law. The new regulations, they did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. The law is not active. But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries. Specifically, everything is up to the letter of the law, the new law.
Oh man, do we really need to do this right now? Well, sure, I got time to kill. That's one tough question, let me tell you, to know if you're thinking about old or new regulations. Sure there is. The new regs are kicking the balls, let me tell you. And the old ones from the 80s were a running joke since no one respected them. So, it's always clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law. There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion, together with supporting artillery, mind you. The law from 85 made all of that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group. I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone. Well, that's local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Canis, and gathered around the ideas of Walter Kay to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people. Of course, people liked that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so the Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from 85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, corporate vultures. So, Cousin Walt and Grandpops faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh? Easy for you to say. Old Thatcher would have radioed in the army and the group would have been staring at tank barrels and running away from strategic bombers. That meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but Cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into force, he founded a political movement. For our children. My grandpops didn't join, though. He was a man of action. Not much for speeches, vote gathering and the like. And imagine, literally a day after Grandpops left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as a chief's assistant with the Bothwood Police. You know about that, Grandpops was no turncoat, but a natural-born lawman. Anybody would want him by his side, and old Thatcher was no fool. Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of 85, Thatcher ordered Grandpops to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, the old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered. Grandpops tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-fearing citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order. Of course, found Dick squat. Cousin Walter got so angry with Grandpops, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty stuff. They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to Grandpop's funeral. Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin. Did you listen to a thing I said, pal? New regulations are based on the law of 85. If it weren't for the old, there wouldn't be the new. As proper storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. And the new, listen, if you want to follow them to the letter, it's like this. You need to have a special 14-gauge steel safe that's been approved by the ministry. Ammunition could be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging. And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner. Call us, a lawman, of course. And the worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the 85 law, there is a list of owners. Otherwise, we would have to go house to house.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
No can do, sir. Just a month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership. We're drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you? Good day, sir. Good day. My apologies, sir. Better safe than sorry, you know. You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the checkup. Well, the new law will make that a bit more difficult, but if you don't mind additional paperwork, and if you can prove the firearm is operational, there's no limit to the allowed age. For the weapon or the owner, mind you. Now, was there anyone else? The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he? Dunno. Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction. Got more? Shoot! Ha ha, get it. Well, let me check. This whole documentation is a regular mess. Nope, Robin doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon. But I would say at an age where she should have a piece. The way we're going, you're going to ask me about the whole valley. Hold on now. Need to enter that into search. Yep, right here. Owns a weapon, double registration to Coral Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see. Can we wrap this up slowly? I got some work to do. Sheriff. Deputy Sheriff. Well, go ahead and ask. A lot of names. Gotta say, Mr. Pursuer, sir, this sounds a lot like some kind of unscheduled inspection. But Bothwood Sheriff's Department is right at your service. Same as Alex, Thunderbolt 44. Walter got it for both of them soon as they came of age. Though, Maxine shoots far better than Alex. He wouldn't be able to hit a fish in a barrel. Oh, hell, there's even more, right? If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register. Shouldn't have got myself into this mess. For this, I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Men in his position should be. Otherwise, he would be a sitting duck. If you know what I mean. He's got a nice little sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket. Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inherited. The sheriff left a note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet. You know, I got time for a couple more, and after that I have some real police work to do. You're welcome, I guess.
open if I have to.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? I can imagine a million reasons you might ask me that question. None of them good. Oh, I have an opinion, thank you. But that isn't the crux of the problem here. I'm still not clear on your intent. Are you planning something problematic? Which brings us neatly to the next topic, the incident that brought you here in the first place. The sooner we start talking about it, the better. Mr. Harrow, mental health isn't a side activity. Progress needs commitment, and we'll hardly make any without any effort on your side. Now, whatever the reason you asked for a gun, can I have your word you'll do nothing irreversible before we meet again? All right then, that's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. You're...
Sure, give it a go. Wow, nice. I don't know how you figured it out, but oh, thanks so much. Do I have a tattoo on my forehead that says I worked at Coral Destiny, or is it just my energy today? And what exactly gave you that impression? Is it my pilot jacket, my sunglasses, the attitude? Well, I wasn't expecting that as an explanation. All right, you managed to cheer me up somewhat, so I guess it's my turn to return the favor. Do you need the whole story from the beginning, or just the part about the accident? Guiding Light was a crewed space mission destined for Mars. The mission was to prepare the groundwork for a future colony. It carried supplies, everything from food to construction materials. Of all the reasons I should be angry about that entire mess, that's the least of them. Now, concerning the accident. The moment they could, Coral Destiny launched an official investigation. The conclusion? Human error. Specifically, Judy Resnick, the mission commander. She deviated from procedure, and her actions led to the explosion of the vessel. Everyone on board lost their lives. Including her. It is. You know what? I'd rather not talk about it anymore. I've explained what happened, and as far as I'm concerned, that's enough. Sure. Anita? She's the queen of hospitality here in Rue Valley. What? No. Okay, maybe a little bit. It's not her fault that Apex Ore went under and the motel had no visitors for almost 10 years. Well, she was running the motel with Uncle Benny back in the day, and now she opened a bar with that hunky dude from Bothwood. What always happens. People drift apart, and after plenty of yelling, they call it quits and get a divorce. I don't think Kuipers is raking in the big bucks, but considering no one else is doing any tourist stuff around here, that kind of qualifies her as the queen of tourism. Nita always dressed like that. You better believe it raised a few eyebrows, or a few dozen eyebrows around here. But ever since the divorce, she cranked it up to 11. I don't know. Maybe that midlife crisis or whatever, or she's finally a free woman and can do whatever she wants. That's a very long story, and I'd rather not talk about it right now. Let's just say we're related. You're welcome? Why do you ask? Is there a particular reason? Here's the thing about therapy. You don't need to know your therapist. All you need is trust. That's the point, right? Or so they say. You didn't think you two were gonna be like friends, did you? Right. Good for you. It's important to keep expectations in the right place. Well, if you need help feeling better after I just crushed your dreams, go ahead. Ask away. Maybe my answers will help. Maybe not. Who knows? If you're asking how long he's been in Rue Valley, at least 10 years. He came here to work for Coral Destiny. Lived and worked on campus at Starbase 1. That was his life. Until a few years ago. Specifically, he stopped working for them 2 years ago. Packed up, left the campus, and moved to the motel. He's been living and working there ever since. No, he isn't. But space exploration, colonization, it takes more than just engineers and scientists. Space travel grinds you down. Days, weeks, months inside a pressure-sealed can. Nothing but metal walls and the cold black outside. It does something to the mind. Ask any submariner. Ask any prisoner. And then you land and you realize, this is it. The rest of your life. A foreign sky overhead, a different gravity under your feet. A planet that does not love you, does not want you there. And home? You'll never see it again. Dr. Fink's experience in selecting the right people and teaching them to endure the pressure, clear their heads, make the right call when everything is wrong, tolerate the unknown. It was invaluable. Without the best people with the right set of skills, you won't last long out there. It does. That's why his work mattered. Yeah, well, you'll have to ask him for the details. All I know is he quit and ended up here. I mean, back then, all I ever heard were praises from the people who worked with him. Not me, though, for better or for worse. I didn't. We had an interview back when he was at Coral Destiny. He said I showed high resilience in stressful situations. Strong adaptability. Should have put sarcasm and gallows humor on the list. But hey, he told me I could talk to him if I ever felt the need, and that was that. So I guess me handling stress well is the answer. Sorry, no cheat code for skipping therapy. No clue. Probably more of the same, helping people or, whatever you want to call it. His methods are unique, in a way. But that doesn't mean they don't work. They work for my brother. That's all I need to know. And for that, I'm grateful. Good timing. I'm fresh out of answers. Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
I can't see why you'd need that info, unless this is official business. Are you in here in some kind of official capacity? If maybe is all you've got, I'm calling that a no. I'm not going to answer a question like that to a complete stranger. No offense. A police badge with your name on it? Now drop it.
I understand, but the text said today. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in? I'm sorry. What? Safe! Absolutely! This is the safest spot in the world. Not that I've traveled or anything, but trust me, couldn't be safer. And yes, I've carried a gun since I turned 18. Perfectly legal and common around here. All it takes is one bad day and everything changes. It hasn't arrived yet, but I'd rather be prepared than regretful. Just kidding, Mr. Harrow. I don't really own a gun. The scariest thing I own is a staple remover.
See my brother around, by any chance?
Yeah, he's right here in his... He disappeared.
Left without saying anything, huh? Typical Frank.
Nah, there's only one road out of here. He couldn't have driven off without me seeing him. Hold on, I'm calling him.
I already tried calling him, Max. No use.
Off network.
Yeah. Pity. I was hoping to catch him at the motel before I head out.
Oh, where are you headed, by the way? Vacation?
Nothing like that. I quit at Coral Destiny.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, I just need a change.
Ugh. Thought you'd never leave.
I didn't think I would either, but here we are. Anyway, I'd rather not talk about it. I just wanted to say goodbye to Frank before I leave. You know, we've been at odds lately, but I hoped...
I know.
He's not at the motel, he's not here, so probably drove to Bothwood?
Yeah, that sound like him, but still, I swear I've been standing right here looking at the only road the whole time. And I didn't see or hear him leave. No sound, no dust, no nothing. I went outside about an hour ago, maybe half an hour, talked to him. He was fixing Anita's car and his blue pickup was still parked there.
Well, couldn't he have driven it the other way?
Into the mine pit? I would have heard that for sure. Besides, the fence is intact.
Hey, I know. Let's check the security camera footage. We'll see when and how he managed to disappear.
Oh, great idea. Let me see. Need admin access to rewind. Just a second, need to log in.
Oh, shit. Rain. And I'm on a bike.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
Alex, fucking finally, I thought you'd never pick up. You must be the last person on this earth to still use a landline. I know cell phones are a security risk. Listen, can you check on Dad, please? Just to make sure he's okay. I called him, but he doesn't answer. Yeah, I know, but... Well, I'm sorry that our father's well-being is such a pebble in a boot of your precious work. 'Cause I have a job. I do real work that pays bills and food for you and Walter while you're playing spy in your little bunker. Come on, just check on him, please. He's your father, too. Right. Thanks, Alex. Call me later. Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, or you want something else? Don't be silly, of course I am. This here beauty's a Thunderbolt 44. Lethal at 100 yards if you're proficient, 50 if you're novice, and if you're green, 0. Yeah, not with this weapon. Why did you want to see if I'm armed? That's clever, especially coming from a city dweller. For you, I recommend a pennyweight 5 mil. You might just be able to handle a recoil. Now listen, pal. I seen you looking at my weapon. Don't you try no funny business here. I don't want to clean your skull and brains from this place. Now, is there anything else, or should I throw you outside?
The bar is downstairs.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink. Huh? Why would I need a gun? And how is that related to my bartending duties? They behave just fine without a barrel pointed at them. Anyway, I'm not really a fan of guns. In fact, I even helped cut down the total weapons in circulation here a while back. I talked my girlfriend Anita into getting rid of her piece. Took some time, but she agreed. To her, it was more of memorabilia. But memorabilia can still kill. Yeah, a sort of token, handed down from her mother. It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her. They weren't exactly close, so Anita wasn't sure what to do with it. Of course not. She turned it over to the police. Tossing a firearm into the garbage? That's asking for trouble. Imagine some kid, or troubled adult, finding it. One careless shortcut could end in disaster. Yeah, a sort of token, handed down from her mother. It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her. They weren't exactly close, so Anita was... Look, this topic puts me on edge. Let's switch to something else. That's because it's not your average arcade game. What you're looking at is a state-of-the-art landing simulator, built to replicate real-world flight descent conditions with surgical fidelity. I give it a go sometimes. Not great at it, but I can get the paraglider down in one piece. Most days. No need for a bet. I believe you. I never chase the clock. I just aim for a safe landing. The timer's for folks looking to etch their name in the high score table. That's the spirit. Good luck.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Come on, you thief!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
What's the password for today?
It's 19 degrees, but I'm sweating like a pig. And no, it's not only because I'm nervous.
Listen, it's her. No time for being unconscious now. Come on, Frank. Open your eyes. On your feet. Silly questions will have to wait.
Who knew that these moments would be so hard? They would feel so long. I can't stop myself from rethinking everything. My whole life, from insignificant details to major decisions, all of which led me right here, so close to home.
I told you it's her, but first you need to open your eyes. Come on, Cock-a-doodle-doo, buddy!
At least I'll have the best possible view, right? After so many months of just endless, rolling emptiness dotted with distant, uncaring stars, the planet feels surreal.
You idiot! She was here all along. Sitting on that payload adapter, waiting for you, calling you. It was no accident you came right here, even if you only realize it now. And all the while they tried to stop you. First your sister, then that scrawny loser. But now that you've gotten rid of them both, it's only you and Judy and me.
Just a blue and white disk against the darkness. It looks so small, like I can just pluck it out of the universe with my fingers, put it in my pocket, and keep it forever.
I don't think so. You're too far away.
I never imagined my homecoming like this. I was never good with words. I thought I would have more to say. But just seeing Earth, knowing that everything and everybody I love is down there. Thinking about the warm sunlight on my skin and the smell of wet grass. And the whipping of the wind leaves me breathless. Literally. Though all is said and done now, the computer notified me I'm within short range. Yeah, all messages would be sent automatically, but since I'm still here, why not do it in person? Say a bit more. I can't hear you, Starbase 1. I was never able to fix the long-range comms, but you can hear me. I'm transmitting all my recorded messages. Now, not like I care anymore how much power it'll drain. Anyhow, it's getting harder to speak, so I'll stop. Judy, out.
She's gone. Why is she gone?
Guiding light, mission log, day 2, Commander Resnick recording. You know this already, Starbase 1, but let's be thorough for the record and all that.
Quick! Don't lose her again.
While performing a Trans-Mars injection, the main engines went offline. Neither the crew nor ship's automated systems were able to identify the cause, so in consultation with the CEO and Mission Control, we opted for me to perform an exploratory EVA.
Wait. Something's different. She sounds so distant now. Is she afraid?
Moments out of the airlock, the ship was rocked by cascading explosions, and I'm still not sure what went wrong, but my working hypothesis is that the injection system suffered a catastrophic failure.
The only reason I'm still alive and not blown to bits or into the endless vacuum is my jetpack. I was able to reach and undock the landing module with an emergency override before the ship was torn apart. Mission specialists Wolf and Hobb are presumed dead.
Fuck! The battery's dying! Hurry up! You have to save her!
Since most of our TMI was completed, I'm still en route to Mars, albeit on an altered trajectory thanks to the push from the explosions. I have yet to calculate my approach angle. Most of the lander's equipment is intact and functioning, excluding the long-range comm. 2 out of 10 solar panels have also suffered significant damage. I will regret that loss.
I love you too, Frank.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
There's a whole mess of scrap metal littering in the desert. Dozens, hundreds? Pfft, hell if I know. Listen, you can't even turn around without that damn logo staring back at you, usually with some tech gizmo on it. Pfft, ain't no telling what you're after.
Space debris? What do you know about that? They sent you to keep tabs on me, didn't they? Didn't they? You think you're real slick, don't you? But ain't no scrawny-ass poser gonna screw me over. Shut the fuck up and stand right there. I'm gonna call Cousin Cody. You got some real explaining to do.
Back off. Now. No handouts. You want something? Earn it. What did I say? Back off.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Oh? By all means, ask away. Mr. Harrow, while your interest in local attractions is commendable, you're here for a different purpose. And menial distractions, local or otherwise, could seriously hamper our work. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to your new surroundings. Needless to say, you've got nothing to worry about. The universe isn't out there just to crash down on you. And if you stumble, we'll catch both you and whatever falls your way. All right then, that's it for today.
That space junk? Can't say for sure, buddy, but I reckon the locals are scraping those as soon as they hit the ground. They probably think it's worth something. Or they just need a convenient tin roof for the chicken coop. Not that I've seen many of those around, to be fair. Now, speaking of things falling from grace, how about one Stargarita?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow! Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing. This level of withdrawal points to either executive or cognitive paralysis. Tell me, is your mind blank? Or are thoughts circling without anchor? Mr. Harrow, are you present with me? Or are you dissociating? Is that so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight, remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. No. Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. Well, all right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room, and I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
I'll break you open if I have to.
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead. Oh, hold on, I have someone on the other line. Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi. Yes, he's here. Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye. This is your key card. Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here. I'll just need your signature. Thank you. I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already! I'll break you open if I have to.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing. Is that so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight, remember, What I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up...
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
Oh, you must be very tired. Here. Mm-hmm. No, I didn't misconfigure the firewall. There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check the repair log or... A supervisor. Sure, put them on. Mm-hmm. Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motive. And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our session. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible. That's very perceptive, Mr. Harrow. And what survives? Yes. Anything else? For sure. What else? Why not? And, if I may add, getting to know yourself, becoming a better person, and countless other things, small and big, things that make life worth living. Sometimes, it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes, it's even hard to decide which one is worth it. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning. You ask why? I don't know, and it doesn't matter. They somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it. But one thing is certain, completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow. Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please. Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by noon. Yes, I have rebooted the modem. Oh. Hey, listen, I have to go now. So yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Still with me, Mr. Hollow? Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Mr. Harrow, please.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow? My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case. But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say. He is not in our database, meaning none of our clients have been assigned to this Dr. Fink.
Yeah, Miner. You're not supposed to be here. Leave, now! Work? Don't insult me, boy. Walter K. don't work for the people who destroyed his land. First, you tell me, you support Bill Thatcher? That's a good boy. You might be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place. He picks or props him up, and there's nothing I could do. Except, I'm not without teeth. Yeah, proper lesson, like in school when the teacher beats you blue for acting out. Home. Yeah, home. Maxine's there. She's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
Yes? That's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. But I don't see why not. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols. Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin. Then it was just a pleasant experience. Are you from the Overshoot Forum, perhaps? It's not every day that someone from there comes to talk in person. But I've never seen you in Rue Valley, so you can't be a local. Welcome, Eugene. I'm Dana Peters. So, what can I do for you? Understandable. Many of the species here are my handiwork, created with cross-hybridization and gene manipulation. This facility is my laboratory, testing grounds to discern what will work, what could work, and what will be a disaster. And since Martian conditions are impossible, the plants must be impossible too. Officially, Coral Destiny Research Facility Number 8, but everyone knows it as the Hydroponics Farm, or just the farm. Now I am. Of course, it took me quite some time to iron out all the disagreements with my CEO, then persuade her I don't need her ideas, let alone her hands-on management. It's still there. We just opt not to discuss it anymore. Isabel wants self-sufficiency as soon as possible, so the colony can become profitable quickly. I understand that establishing a base on Mars costs unthinkable amounts of money, and Coral Destiny is just a corporation. It must hunt for profit. But it's all foolishness, if you ask me. That colony must become a seed vault for our species, and you need long-term planning for that. You are right, but up to a point. Rockets and space are only a means to an end. Coral Destiny's real aim is to establish a self-sufficient colony on Mars. Such autarky is impossible without food and medicine. That's my job. And this facility and all these plants, my life's work. An observant question. At first, fresh water was transported from outside of the valley. The same will be required on Mars. Large quantities of water will be delivered via cargo ships. Since water recycling and purification is necessary for the future colony, a section of my research was dedicated to just that. It's a long and complex story. But in a nutshell, the state of the Rue Valley aquifer is horrendous. It's been polluted with heavy metals, mining runoff, and ore processing chemicals. But with various methods, including introduction of certain bacteria and microbe strains, I've managed to purify small quantities of water, then enrich it with nutrients and minerals. I have, yes. But it's only applicable to small quantities. To scale it for the whole aquifer would require billions, maybe more. All that money would be better spent elsewhere. Overshoot is an online gathering place for people that believe time is running out for our species, our civilizations, and our planet. It was a great community, but it recently turned sour. It's an echo chamber now, a place for whining, grasping at straws, and passing around copium. Unfortunately, yes, this forum just evolved into it much more quickly because of the subject matter it deals with, which pushes a lot of people straight into the jaws of depression. I stopped being an active member a long time ago, but I'm one of the founders, and people still find me, sometimes even in person. Most of which is completely ill-suited to growing plants. It contains no organic matter, lacks essential nutrients such as nitrogen, and, critically, it's full of toxic percolates. Yes, we could purify and enrich Martian soil, but it would be a lengthy and costly process. Water is much easier to manipulate. You're among the rare few who have asked me that question. People usually accept it as a necessary protocol without trying to delve deeper. As I've said, most of the species here are my own hybrid creations, which means they're vulnerable to all pathogens. So, without immunity of their own, I have to provide it for them. Simple. Contingency protocols. One of them you have already suffered through, the sterilization process. Most welcome. It's always a pleasure to talk to a member of our pre-extinct species. I have some work to do now. Feel free to explore the lab, just don't touch the plants.
What's the password for today? Hands up! Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you? So, you're a fireman? Oh, yeah? And what's that got to do with my equipment? Is this a regular inspection or a special one? How about you show me some ID? Easy, intruder. No sudden moves or my gun will end you. I hope you ain't planning to call someone to vouch for your ID. And I should simply believe it's authentic without any other proof? You are not right in the head, you know that? Silence! You are not getting anywhere near my equipment. Now, start fucking walking. Hey, cuz. Cuz. Yeah, it's Alex. Yeah. Listen. We had a little home invasion. Again. No, not like last time. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No, there's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here. 20 minutes? All right. Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty. Now we wait. Pops? Quit messing around. You there? Pop, stop fooling around and show yourself. This house is falling apart. Everything creaking to high heaven. Stop! Stop right there!
Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly, my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life. Water recycling and oxygen regeneration systems are working within parameters, though I have to fiddle with them every now and again, and this still leaves me with free time, and a lot of free time. Left unoccupied, want it or not, my mind wanders back to Earth, and this is a dangerous journey. I mean, just one treacherous step away from plunging me back into the pit of despair, and I can't let that happen.
No. The pit is not a good place. You were trapped there almost forever. Until I got you out.
It's a paradox. I can't think of home, but I need to think about ways of getting home, so to stop myself from wandering, I focus on new mission parameters. I think, plan, then I flip the mental table and I do it all over again.
Frank?
Hell, you're not only interrupted, you're interrupted by Riley.
Frank?
It's not a matter of selecting the method. I mean, there's only one, anyhow, and I have to take it. The slingshot maneuver. It's a matter of resources, or lack thereof.
What are you... Oh, shit.
Oh, she finally gets it. Now let's focus on what's important.
Here's the thing. Guiding Light was 91% done with the Trans-Mars injection protocol when the fuel injection system malfunctioned. This put the ship into an almost stable orbit with Mars. Almost.
Almost stable is good enough. Worked for us, buddy boy.
When I ejected the lander, it assumed the same trajectory as the rest of the ship, but it was further degraded by the explosions. As it stands right now, I'm in an anomalous Earth-Mars orbit, doomed to perpetual circling, never to reach either planet. A loop, if you will. Here's the other thing. Because I'm sometimes forced to use my fuel for upkeep of the various systems I've built in this tin can, my reserves are at 71%. This is enough for a few controlled burns, yes, but that's it. Especially considering I'll have to save at least 12% of that fuel in order to survive the trip back from Mars to Earth.
She should have had more fuel by our calculations, right? Right. Something's off here.
These are the two key points, the cruxes of my issue. So here's the proposed solution. I've been going over these calculations I don't know how many times. I need to perform 2 burns and to be extremely careful about fuel efficiency.
Frank, we need to talk now.
The first one needs to correct my trajectory. get me in a stable orbit of Mars. The second will be tricky, much more so, as I need to escape Mars orbit, which will require a lot of fuel. Maybe all of the fuel.
That did it. She bit her lips hard, but doesn't open them. Bravo.
Now, the first maneuver will affect the other. If I fuck up the first and get too close, I might not have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Or if I don't course correct properly, I'll just shoot past the planet and get into an even worse trajectory. Still, the results of the model I've built are conclusive enough that I'm willing to take the risks. Now I just have to stop doubting myself and pentacle check every single number. Again, I'll record again later. Have to conserve power as much as possible.
Frank, please.
Alright, guiding light mission log day 54. Can't sleep, so I've decided to crunch some numbers. Again, I'm sick and tired of talking to the walls, so what the hell? Sunshine's plentiful, let's waste some kilowatts and record this thing. At least I'll have a reference point for later to recheck the math if I need to. Fuck, if only the lander's main computer wasn't so limited in its functions, or if I was a better programmer, I could run some real simulations, but this will have to do.
Listen, I know about Judy's message. Just start crunching numbers now, saying exactly how much fuel she has left. Just listen.
So, let's start with the basics. Right now, my fuel reserves are at 71%. I'll need the bare minimum of 12% to survive the Mars-Earth trip, so this means the total fuel available is 59%. So far, so good.
She knew. She fucking knew. All this time.
Let me go, you jerk! I never said a word for exactly this reason! I heard the whole message when Judy's lander reached near-Earth orbit. Like it did again. Just look at yourself. Imagine how you would have been if you'd known the entire time! Fucking hell, Frank, even now you think she's alive.
Hurt her. Rip out her tongue, pluck out her eyes, bite off her ear. Hurt her! Hurt her! Hurt her!
Well, fuck you too, Frank. In case you forgot, you were the one who told me that Coral Destiny was looking for people. You told me to come home!
She struggles. She hackles her hair, teeth bared. But she's in pain. More. More!
You low-handed bastard. Bringing out shit from way back when? Real class act.
Let her have it. Let her have all of the pain you have suffered!
What happened to you? You're not Frank anymore. No. You're like some folktale demon of anger and grief.
That's it. That's it. Your toxic barrage has brought her down on the verge of tears, on the brink of crumbling, fucking down. Now go for the jugular. Say that thing again. The same one you said, and you haven't spoken for 2 years. The sweet, succulent taste of revenge. When you take your hurt and spread it around like an emotional disease.
You really think that? I wondered back then if it was just a slip of the tongue, but no. You really think that?
Oh, for trans-Earth injection... Fucking napkin math. Okay, Initial mass after the first burn will be around 4,270 kilograms on a delta V of approximately 2,050 meters per second. I'll need about 1,400 kilograms of fuel, I want to say, and the burn will last about a minute and a half. Fuck, that's almost 5 times the MOI burn time. After the burn, my mass will be around 2,870 kilograms, of which only 370 kilograms will be fuel reserves, or 12%.
Shit. Riley made us miss a part of Judy's message. Maybe the most important part.
That's a thin, terrifying margin for error. Okay, if I execute both burns with maximum efficiency and no additional adjustments, I'll have enough fuel to get home. Barely enough, but enough. I want to think about what happens if I overburn. Okay. I can do this. Guiding light, mission log, day 74. The question has been killing me for the last week or so. I can't stop thinking about it, and yet I can't find an answer. It might sound like one of those fairy tale riddles that are designed to push you over the edge, so what's a doer to do when she's got nothing to do?
No, there's always something, my love. Something? Another simulation to run? Another calculation to check and recheck?
The only answer I got is nothing. Absolutely nothing, and that is driving me insane.
Be grateful you're holding Alex's best piece of equipment. Otherwise, Judy's signal might have been jammed by this storm noise.
Since I jury-rigged most of the additional life support systems, they need small repairs every now and then. But besides that, and scrubbing the filters, which is super time-consuming because I have so little water and power to spare, there's little else to occupy my free time. I've even tried cooking in an improv kitchen, combining different food pouches, but somehow the meals taste even worse. So, yeah, I gave up on that. That leaves me with the calculations for the burns and my paper simulation, and that's a no-go. Every time I check the numbers now, a worm of doubt starts gnawing in my mind, and I can't have that. I have to trust the plan, trust the science behind it. For fuck's sake. Who knew that spaceflight would entail so much free time? Ugh, I swear. If I knew I would be stuck in a lander for months, I would have brought my Zenith Mini on that damn EVA and just drowned myself in gaming. Fuck conserving power.
No. We need to conserve power. Conserve!
All of this leaves me with only one option. To think of home. Of the people I left behind that probably think I'm dead. But if I even start to unravel that coil, my heart clenches and I feel the weight of all this endless void on my chest, so I can't go down that rabbit hole. Not now, not ever.
Frank. Sir Frank-a-lot.
More like Cryly, Riley.
There's only the now, and there's only the version of future in which I return home. I've decided to record the answer to my own riddle, to sear it into my mind. The doer needs to become the waiter. No other solution. Let's not waste any more power now. Guiding light, mission log, day 162. Mars orbit insertion successfully performed 2 days ago. Fuel burn was optimal at 12%. This will be a different beast, though I should really conserve power. I've decided to record this moment for posterity.
We'll have 12 children. all of them, will know these messages, your moments of victory, by heart.
Fast approaching the planet. Velocity 7.34 kilometers per second. That's not the only reason. I need to stay focused now, and talking to these metal walls just doesn't do it for me anymore.
Be fast, or we'll lose Judy. Again.
To the best of my knowledge, the course correction maneuver I executed 2 weeks ago was a success. Though it did burn more fuel than I hoped, telemetry suggests I'm still on a viable course for a slingshot. All my trajectory readings are on point. And now, for the real deal. Trajectory check, locked. Expected periapsis, 120 kilometers. Delta V budget, 20 seconds. Computer, start countdown. Fuel check at 65%. Attitude control system, aligned at 0, all 3 axes. Gyroscope stabilizers, active. No unexpected drift. Pitch and yaw meters, stable.
Frank, stop, for fuck's sake! You're too disturbed to drive.
Thrusters, engaged. You better work, motherfucker. Engine temp approximately 210 degrees, within parameters. Delta V readout 7.40, 7.48. Good. Fuel rapidly falling. 48%, 46%. Shit. Delta V readout 7.5, 7.53. Rechecking orbital trajectory display. I'm not gonna fucking make it. Fuel recheck, 40%, falling fast. Shit. I'm getting too close to Mars, and I don't have enough fuel to get out of the planet's gravity well. Boarding burn!
Stop, fucking Anderson! Stop, Frank!
Fuck! Maybe I should just open that airlock and be done with all of this.
What the? You piece of shit!
Mission day, I think it's 181. Yeah. I've been mostly sleeping for the past couple of weeks. There are some bottles of Zincoding in the medicine box, and to be honest, even the dreamless void inside me is better than the real void outside. You know, habit is a fucked up thing. Even though I wanted to shrivel up and die, I still ate that horrible chickpea stew. Still pissed in bags, still recycled every last drop of it. Still scrubbed filters like I'll live in this tin can for 1,000 years. But I couldn't get myself to record anything earlier. Didn't know what would even be the point. I let my pride rule me by recording the burn, and I'll have proof of my success, you know? A statement of my genius. Judith Resnick, the brilliant problem solver. What I have instead is just a reminder of what a fool I was. Am.
Always so hard on yourself. You have to stop whipping yourself, love.
By now, this is all just ramblings of a broken down woman, and nobody in Coral Destiny's Star Command is interested in that, right? So, why am I recording this? Because I have to stop being selfish. I was so laser focused on getting out of this shit loop that I haven't really been thinking about what I left behind. Who I left behind. I didn't dare to think, and right now, I have to. Though it still breaks my heart. Frank, I've never met anybody who had more resolve than you. Life threw shit after shit at you, and you just kept shrugging it off and going on. That's why I fell in love with you. The unbreakable man. Sure, there are scars, but as you said, they're just a testament of the shit we've been through. Thinking of you and how you would approach this made me get up. Made me clean myself after 2 weeks. Made me put up that flipped mental table and start planning again.
You were also our guiding light in our darkest of nights.
Yes, the fuel is insufficient. Yes, my trajectory is shit. Yes, my vector of approach is abysmal. But there must be a way out of this shit. Must be. And I'm gonna stop this train wreck of thoughts now. Judy out.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink. Anderson. Riley. She's cool, super nice, and gives off that easygoing vibe. Oh, and a great tipper. Can't say for sure. Think she's with the space program or something. Her and a bunch of other jumpers were practically regulars here. 'Cause of the jumpsuits. Coined that one myself. That was... Thanks, buddy. Anyways, they didn't look like your typical CD eggheads, so I just figured technicians or would-be astronauts. I mean, they could hold their liquor like dock workers, especially Riley. Trust me, I sling some serious stargaritas. But that thing? I kicked it up a notch. Mixed it just for them. I call it Nebula Nectar. Strictly off the record, menu, and the rules. Nope. Only that the drink proved tougher to beat than their Astro Sims. Took that as a compliment.
Riley, yeah. I saw her recently. We talked like we hadn't in so long. It really moved me. Never enough time. There was always pressing matters, and time just slips away. It gets easier here when I come to Dana. She offers me a hand of salvation, makes my life better, or less dark. Yeah, it feels good at first, but then it all turns black and starts sinking deeper. Yeah, exactly that.
It's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols. so sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin. As of a couple of days ago, ex-coworker, mind you. I never collaborated with her professionally as my work is independent of most of the company. But personally, I'm sorry she decided to leave us. Most of Coral Destiny's employees truly believe the company pitch, and it makes them behave like a cult. Riley wasn't like that. She trained to be a colonist, which means everything. Kidding. But not really. Every future Martian needs to be a jack of all trades, capable of filling almost any role temporarily or permanently. Every irreplaceable individual is a danger to the colony. Which means that Riley went through a variety of training courses, from comms to advanced first aid to mech engineering and robotics, basic hydroponics. Yes? It's possible even afterwards. Every future colonist is on rotational duty in Star Command's comms center. But who do you think Riley heard? Aliens? Unfortunately, the whole shift heard Resnick's last message before the guiding light exploded, before Judy went EVA. Must have been horrible for Riley. To hear what would become the last words of her friend without being able to respond, say goodbye. I know little. She had a tragic life. Her father died before she was even born. Her mother died in an accident when Riley was 12 years old. That would break most people, but not Riley. Tough as titanium nails, that one. What remained of her family contributed to keeping her sane, surely. Frank, an older brother, and the people that practically adopted both of them and gave them a home, the Flemings, Benjamin especially, he was like the dad Riley never had. The Flemings are the people who own the Rue Valley Motel, you know? But, as I said, Riley is tough as nails. That's why she would be an amazing colonist. A pity, really. No, thank you. I don't have many chances to gossip with somebody who doesn't know everybody else around here. What nonsense is this? He's never complained about any side effects. Absolutely I did. I grew it, prepared it, tested it on myself, enjoyed it. Everything was perfect. And I did it more than once. Those are facts. So whatever you think is happening to Ben can't be real. Impossible. What do you mean, literally? You have a connection to Ben or something? So, I'm the problem now? Maybe the real problem is that you're missing a screw in your head telling me such nonsense. Let's drop this story. I've got serious work to do and no time to waste on this nonsense. Always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols. Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin. Nice to meet you, Eugene Harrow. I'm Dana Peters. But how? With all those Coral Destiny tourists, the place should be doing just fine. What you describe sounds more like Ben himself than something caused by a substance. He has always been irresponsible ever since I met him. And when Anita left, things only went further downhill. She used to take care of all the day-to-day matters. Robin took on as much as she could, but she's still young, inexperienced. A child, so to speak. So, if what you're saying is true, it's not about any substance. It's about Ben and the kind of person he is. Yes?
Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow? Oh, well, my name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case. But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have.
always for breaking some rules. Screw Coral Destiny's protocols. Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure. And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all An old school greeting. I'm honored, Mr. Harrow. I'm Dana Peters. Really? What was I? A plant? Hopefully something fruit-bearing. Oh, that again. I was hoping for something far more original and fun. And you're sharing this little revelation with me because... That won't happen. First, because it helps him. My remedy works. Second, my employers already know about my past. Nice try though, but blackmail won't work with me. What I don't understand is, why you? What's your connection to Ben? Strange way of helping him, blackmailing me. But whatever, I've got work later. You can see yourself out.
Frank, don't waste time filming me. You'll be staring at me on screens for months to come.
I just want to capture the moment. Give me a second. Today is April 20th, the day before my wife goes to space. A historic moment for me. Everything else is just noise.
Enough of that. Come kiss me while you still can.
Frank, are you alright? You sound off. Not like yourself. I just hope Ben hasn't shared anything with you. Anyway, I had no idea about these side effects. He always seemed fine and never said a word about it. I'll definitely have a talk with him as soon as he shows up. Thanks again. I'd hate to see him suffer, let alone be part of the reason why. See you around.
Riley? Yeah, sure. Just hold on a minute. Who are you exactly? Right. Business as usual then, collecting every scrap of lore about the company. I'm Ben, the motel owner and family to Riley, in a way. Speaking of which, why do you want to talk about her? Work there, past tense. Riley quit her job recently, far as I know. She didn't get into the details much, only that something's been bothering her for a long time, and now she's decided to cut off what's not working. A few days back, she showed up at the motel out of nowhere. No call or warning. I was glad to see her. Made her some coffee, poured her some numb night. Over small talk and a couple of toasts, she told me two things. She quit her job, and she was leaving Rue Valley for good. Two big shocks back to back. There was also a third thing. That one shook me more than anything else. She asked about her brother Frank, how he'd been and what he's doing. Little things like that. You see, Riley and Frank had a fight a while ago and haven't exactly been on speaking terms since. I never understood it. If anyone had been through hell and high water together, it was them. But the fight was so bitter, it drove them apart. So Riley never mentioned Frank for years. This is why I was so stunned. Forgive me, I'm dragging you into family business. You're likely here for Coral Destiny's story, not ours. We spoke a bit about Frank, then she handed me money for him. A serious amount in case he should ever need it. And no, I don't keep it on me. It's in a safe place. A bank, naturally. She wanted me to encourage Frank to get help, to return to therapy with Dr. Fink, the therapist who has his office in my motel. He was with Coral Destiny for years, but eventually quit and opened a private practice. Frank went to him for therapy for some time. She never stopped. But they're Andersons. Proud, stubborn, hard as stone. Just like their mother. In any case, she said she would leave something of importance concerning Judy with Dr. Fink, but she didn't go into details. I just realized I'm swamping you with family stories. You don't even know everyone I'm talking about, and maybe none of this is relevant. I think she was afraid of what would happen if she faced him, that another fight would break out. Riley probably wanted to make sure he'd get the money and that special something, especially since she's leaving Rue Valley for good. Shit, I just remembered she's leaving today. This is her last day here. I just hope she saw Frank to say goodbye. That's rough. I really hope she manages to track him down. It'd be a pity if she failed. I can only hope that what I shared proved helpful to you, that you gained something from it.
What is going on? Mr. Harrow, what in the Earth's name? What happened? Riley? Frank? How do you even know about them? Are you friends? That would be a serious conflict of interest for our therapy. She mentioned that. But I'd never take money from them. It wouldn't be right. She left me that thing. Said it might help me reach Frank. But also help me if the past still troubles me. Yes. I made a grave error. And someone close to Frank and Riley paid the price. That's why I couldn't bring myself to listen to the things she left me. I wasn't ready to tear the scab from that wound. I put my faith in you, Mr. Harrow. Please, don't betray it. Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
But the worst issue of all in my predicament is that I just can't be sure if anything else is damaged. The Overwatch protection is having a bit of a fit. It intermittently reports malfunctions on various systems, including those I know are working, like life support or the power grid.
Judy. That's Judy. Stop fucking everything, buddy. That's Judy.
Then sometimes it reports the 2 damaged solar panels are operating at peak 98% efficiency, though I see their shattered frames through the viewport. I even thought about permanently shutting down the Overwatch when it got my hopes up, reporting it fixed the long-range comms where it were as dead as ever. I'm not sure if this is a legacy problem with the fault protection system, or the mainframe got damaged in the blast.
Imagine if this idiotic machine did what it was supposed to, and fixed the long-range comms. Imagine!
I pondered an exploratory EVA to determine the extent of the damage done to the lander, but the brutal truth is, I can't risk opening the airlock and losing any of the precious little oxygen reserves I have left. I have a cache of oxygen candles, yes, but I need to keep them for unforeseen emergencies.
Oh, no. One close encounter with the Void is one far too many.
My top priority right now is to find a sustainable way to generate oxygen. Water electrolysis, powered by my own urine, comes to mind, but I'll have to think of a way to extract clean and sterile water from it. This will take power. A lot of power. I'll end here, since I don't want to dip into my fuel reserves more than I will have to. Guiding light, mission log, day 3. Commander Resnick speaking. This will be my last official report.
What? No! Judy, what happened?
Well, that was dramatic. I made a decision to continue recording, but this will become both my personal log and the record of my journey. A space to keep track of my resources, my thoughts, and my plans.
Oh.
Hopefully, when I land back home, I'll tell you my tale in person, so this will become a relic for the history books. Just in case, I'll load every message into the short-range auto transmitter. This was a short message. Guiding light, day 9, Commander Resnick's log. The sunlight is plentiful, for now, so I've decided to drain some more kilowatts from my power reserves and record. If only engineering crammed more batteries into this lander. I've already made written list upon list, prepared a number of paper blueprints for all of my projects, but just speaking helps me get my thoughts in order. It's strange. Dr. Fink correctly predicted a future when he warned the mission team about an intense desire to hear human speech during our long isolation. But I doubt he ever thought about a situation as dire as mine, so just hearing the din of my own voice in this tin can fills me with a strange sense of warmth. But back to business, Star Command. I did an inventory of all my available resources. Food and water is aplenty, as the lander was supposed to serve as a temporary base for Rose, Mark, and me during our planetside operation. It's your standard, bland astronaut fare, sure, but it was supposed to feed 3 people, so with proper rationing, maybe a bit of fasting, I won't starve to death. Hopefully.
Don't even think about death. Don't even mention dying.
Oxygen is an entirely different beast. We were never meant to spend so much time in the lander, so I have only 30 kilos of stored oxygen, and that will last me approximately a month. Or I should say 21 more days to go. And my stores of water are not that plentiful either, so I'll definitely have to resort to urine recycling for oxygen regeneration. I've already planned the jury-rigged water electrolysis system and scavenged for parts. Unfortunately, one of the solar batteries had to be sacrificed for the cause and turned into a power source. My last and deepest concern is my fuel reserve. It is currently at 87%, which is my fault, really. Once I was in the lander, I activated the thrusters to get away from the wreckage of guiding light as soon as possible. I might have panicked and burned for too long. Might have. Hopefully, this mistake won't come back to bite me in the ass. Preliminary calculations state there should be plenty for all the systems I'm building, maintaining life support, and the burn that will get me back to Earth.
Your fuel calculations match up with this.
That's all I have for now. So much to do. Guiding light, mission log, day 31, Commander Resnick recording. Nothing quite like that first breath of freshly generated oxygen. I am happy to announce that my water electrolysis system is fully operational. I'm so happy. I wanted to give it a grand opening with the ribbon cutting ceremony, but I'm all out of ribbons.
That's our girl. There's nothing you can't achieve. Nothing.
The only downside is that the whole process takes so much time, from urine collection, water recovery, sterilization of equipment, and running the electrolyzer. Though I have a feeling it will get much better once I have more time to improve my protocols. Speaking of, I feel I need to pass water now, and I can't afford to waste a drop, so signing off. Guiding light, mission log, day 52. Happy to report I'm still alive, though honestly my steady diet of protein curry, pea stew, and oat and berry paste has seriously made me contemplate taking my own life. Mission log, day 188. It's so hard to sleep without the pills pulling you into the void. I just lie strapped in my zero-G hammock and stare at the ceiling, my mind working on overdrive.
Hurry up! Don't want to lose Judy's signal.
Every night, yes, I made air quotes, Sumi, is a struggle. But I'm getting there. At least I don't have to wade through a jumble of thoughts anymore. I mean, I'm tired, but I am awake. Truly awake.
Now where in the holy fuck have you left that battery, buddy?
And I have a plan now. A way out of this shit. During one of those ceiling staring sessions, I came up with a solution for how to fix...
Nothing here. Hurry! Nope. Where is that spare battery? It's useless. There's no spare battery here, you dimwit. We're just wasting time.
Yes, it's super risky, but let's face it, I'm at such a point that I might as well bet it all on red. If I don't, everything will stay the same forever. I just need to do the math, build a model. It will work. It must. Judy out.
Alex has radio equipment. You did beat some sense into yourself.
Day 224. Here's a little bit of analysis after the fact. I contemplated a triangle. Trajectory, remaining fuel reserves, required fuel for the burn. No matter how I spun it, no matter how much I twisted it, that triangle always stayed the same. With it, the conclusion: insufficient fuel for trajectory-altering burn, unable to adjust vector of approach for planetfall.
Look at scrawny loser staring at you, like you've hit his fucking transformer. Come on, start, you piece of shit!
Outside of that triangle to push the calculations to my favor, literally.
Who the fuck are you? You don't know shit about me.
I donned my EVA suit and ventured outside of the airlock, oxygen loss be damned. Using my jetpack and additional fuel I made myself with the water electrolysis system, I was able to create just enough pressure to alter my trajectory and make sure the fuel required for the burn will be sufficient.
Stop yapping and let me listen to Judy, you fucker.
And when I was about to re-enter the lander, I noticed something that I've yet to make peace with. One of the fuel injector pipes, that radical new Coral Destiny innovation, is damaged, showing signs of previous leaks. The damage might have been caused by the explosion, or the material was never meant for spaceflight. I don't know.
Fuck you, you scrawny loser. She's not dead.
But now, I do know the reason why I was spending so much more fuel during our previous burns. Seeing that was a gut punch. If only I went outside earlier to assess the damage, I could maybe... No, use crying over spilled milk or fuel. I've patched up the rupture as much as I could have, just to make sure it doesn't...
Shut up!
Day 226. Guiding Light mission. Judith Resnick speaking. I've decided to do this now, while I'm still mindful, composed. while life support still has enough resources to operate. Though I can't change them now, I've started questioning my own decisions. But I keep telling myself that whatever I did or didn't do, an end would come. This way, I got to choose that end. It will come on my own terms.
Fucking roadblock. Fucking Coral Destiny. I have to get to Alex before the battery runs out.
Star Command, you will receive all of my messages through the short-range auto transmitter. I have some personal requests. Please make sure that the following people hear my words. For my friends, Jake, Kirka, Riley, Jean, I'll be brief like I usually am. I love you, you bastards. You better get to Mars and drink to my health, or else. To my parents, Mom, Dad, countless times I've imagined your smiles when Guiding Light was launched. How proud you'd be.
You.
Countless times I've tormented myself with your faces when you learned that the ship was lost with all crew. But now, at least you get a better epilogue than that.
Judy. You're here.
I can't imagine your pain, your sorrow. I know this is not what you imagined for me, but this is what I can do, what I want. Out of the worst, I've extracted the very possible best, just like you taught me. I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Frank, my love. I'm sorry. I'll have to break that promise I made. I won't be coming home. You have to know, I fought with every atom of my being. I tried.
What are you saying? I'll save you.
But sometimes we have to learn to admit defeat. To accept it. Please understand that I chose this. I want to have a resting place on Mars. A grave.
You can't die, Judy. You must not.
I refuse to be another piece of space junk on an endless Earth-Mars orbit. I've broken that loop.
Broken the loop.
I want you to be happy. Need you to be happy. Do not allow yourself to return to the pit. I know it will hurt, but I must become another scar for you to bear. I love you. Now and forever.
I love you too, Judy. Now. Forever. What now, buddy? I understand. Would you stay with me? I don't want to die alone.
Still with me, Mr. Harrell? For a moment you seemed elsewhere. No worries, Mr. Harrell. Well, we are done with our second session. I'll see you tomorrow again. Get some rest, please. Your physical condition demands it. Good night, Mr. Harrell.